Yo. Hey Dev, thank you. Didn't you at GDQ? Yeah, of course not. Can't do some clown business like that at GDQ. Can't be out here ruining Wormdog's show. Dude, Wormdog started talking like a machine gun at the end, holy shit. Let home get a word. Yeah. Yeah. We didn't plan much ahead, like... I talked a little bit with him about, like... some stuff. But yeah, he didn't really have a plan. When I do commentary for these sort of things, I literally have the whole thing planned out ahead. When I did the event at Seoul Speedrun Marathon, charity marathon, when I did that, I had the whole thing planned ahead. I had a script. Yeah, NG+7 can do it a lot faster than normal NG. Because you can skip Kuro's dialogue instantly, there's no pop-up. And you can use the tooth of the bite down. Let's see if I can remember what the fuck I'm supposed to do in this game. 1, 2, 3. Yeah, we're using Gachin because using Gachin is faster than not using Gachin. Yay! Catching monkeys slow. Well, it's like same speed, right? The fight is the same speed. It's not like actively slower. But like 100% of the time save from the Gachinless route is in the pickup on the Yobu split. That is all the time save. Like 2 to 3 seconds slower for you. Yeah, and it's 1 second faster for saving. So it kind of like depends. Oh my god, I'm going the wrong way. Okay, I'm actually so cooked. But yeah, the Gachinless route is slower until you make it to the like 99th percentile in terms of skill at the strategy, if that makes sense. Like there's a certain breakpoint, or there is a certain like point where it will first start saving time in a perfect case when you are X good. That makes sense. Yeah, with for example not getting a death blow, because death blow is quite slow. Man, this run is I don't remember how you're supposed to aim with this RNG. The Cathas Rouge. Yeah, this is the bestowal. It's pretty cool. It works really well against that guy. Six, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. That's a little unfortunate. Okay, farm business. That happens so often with that. I'm not gonna lie. You had that happen in your 3032? Oh yeah. Kind of annoying when it breaks out, especially on this because you can't do block hit 180s, so you're kind of cooked. Gambling and no hit. Hey, gambling and no hit. That's all we do, baby. Gore. Open the shit. Yikes. Fuck. Oi! Time save. Yeah. I look with your thumb. Cool. I don't know how playing on a controller works, so I can't comment on that. I just use like my index finger on the E button. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. I did my yash. Back pedal and then spam add alternating between the two. I see. I've tried using two buttons as well before. Didn't really work for me. It kind of also, like, all of this stuff with what the best way of doing it, it kind of depends on, like, the person. Because if your natural mashing speed is, like, 5, then, you know, the best method is probably not the same as someone whose natural mashing speed is, like, 9, like, per second. Mine is like 5.5. That's like my natural, like that's as fast as I go. Oh, I was meant to buff here. Fast as I go before I need to start putting like a lot of effort in. I think we do one more. 4.7. I guess it depends on like the control method, right? For me, I can do like 9 on certain keys and then like 6 on others. Kind of depends. I don't know if you've seen like the clip with Ludwig mashing. Oh, I forgot to use Gachin. But yeah, he has like a method where he moves the controller into his fingers at the same time as moving his fingers down. And so with that, obviously you can do like a lot more than... Nice. I forgot that I need to dash there and not jump. Whatever. That works. Double death from monkeys. Yeah, for real. Yeah, that was what I was trying to do. Yeah. Ideally, you would probably get rid of that skill for the save file. And I wonder how much actually gambling on that green monkey saves. It probably saves like fucking less than 1 second. FPS gameplay, hell yeah. Okay, funny. Orange. Like 2 seconds. Oh. Oops. That's the best strat in the run. So you can save an easy 10 seconds. The easiest 10 seconds is by removing mistakes from your run. That is way easier than employing new things. Removing mistakes. So just not running into things. You'll be surprised how much just doing the same thing over and over again will make you faster. That's most of the thing that puts like someone who is like top 50 away from someone who's like top 25. Just doing it more. Oops. I went from 34 to 29, 25 without adding anything new. Really. 30, 40. That was just like another year of playing for me between those two. Fine-tuning, it's not really necessarily about that, it's just about doing the same thing over and over again. Like you don't like even like actively need to do anything different. Like you don't need to like, oh, I'm gonna cut this corner slightly tighter and stuff like that. It's just literally repetition. It's kind of magic. Although it's not, but I guess, yeah, you could say fine-tuning lines, although a lot of it is like sure. A lot of it is like chaining things together. So like after you finish kill, how good are you at getting like a backstab instantly, or like a death blow instantly? That is usually something that you learn with, okay, I've practiced this strat 100 times now, I know that I need to aim my camera in this direction to get the instant backstab and stuff like that. I think I turned too early. Wait! What the hell? But, yeah, for example, you can look at my Immortal Severance No Air Swim run and look at, then look at, like, Mitch Riz's. We do the exact same thing, but he's 2 minutes faster than me. Okay, wasted. Wait. Am I yeah, okay, I was supposed to swim one more time here. Hey, Prim. Welcome in. Not the worst warm-up run. We got here. Good ammo. I gambled correctly. What the Sigma? Ah, he's next to the wall. Fuck.
Sekiro yo.
Now do the same thing 1 minute faster. Lol, in theory, you know. You could just go here and then immediately go to the next one. But I'm not gonna do that. I'm gonna load my save file. I don't wanna use my gashes. Just do every save strat and then you'll have sub 30 on your first attempt. Because if you do safe enough strats, then you're gonna be making no mistakes. I know that's not exactly how it works, but there's a lot of these risky strats that are not even like really, like, obviously they are skill based, but yeah. 4 seconds against Chinese ogre. Well, no, but you can afford to lose 5 seconds per split. And still get your run. This is the speedrun mind virus, thinking that world record strats will give you a better time, because they really won't. They'll give you a worse time. The only case where world record strats pay off is when you play a lot. You gotta play like as much as Wormdog. You gotta play like 6 hours a day. Like, I did like full-on world record strats for no air swim. And I knew how to do every single strat, and it took me 6 months to get the record. I played for 6 months. And that was to just finish a run where I didn't make mistakes. That run still had mistakes. I still lost like 12 seconds on that run. Now, if I had not done double canyon... Okay, I'm yapping. If I had not done double canyon on that run, I would have done it in 3 months, statistically. Because half of my runs were just lost to double canyon. And that was if we account for the days where I was most locked in on double canyon. If you cut out another 50-50 coin toss on that, then you're looking at 1.5 months instead of 6 months. Or instead of 3 months. My consistency on the launches were 33% and 50%. If I had done, you know, the old route, where you have like 90% consistency on only needing to do one launch, it's gonna take like a week instead of 6 months to get the run. But it's gonna be, in that case, it would be a minute slower. But in your case, for the thing that you want, you can afford to lose a minute. So you can do the same thing, or you can slave away and do the world record strats, and in the end you'll get the same time as if you are doing all the world record strats after that amount of time. Because, yeah, it's only select few in terms of time investment. Select few people in terms of how, like, in terms of time investment and such, that can actually, like, pull it off with all the shit. I've been speedrunning for 4.5 thousand hours. And, yeah. You can't afford a minute, though? That's what you're confused about? You can. You can afford a minute. You're trying to get a 29, right? And the world record is 28:18, or 16, sorry. You can afford to lose a minute and 40 seconds. So you can afford to lose like almost 10 seconds per split. And there are no strats that are gonna save you 10 minutes combined, 1 minute combined. If you do Mitris's run, you can get, like, with Mitris's run, you can get a sub 30 as well. Like, if you do the thing that's explained in Mitris. Obviously, you'll need more knowledge, but you can do it with the strats that he did in the run. I mean, he did it himself with the same strats, pretty much. And he did it on like one day. He just booted up the run and got sub 30 without having any clue what he was doing, really. While the rest of us were like tinkering with our routes. Oh, if I do this and this, then that shit is a waste of time. But it's interesting. I'm gonna like, it's fun. But it's a waste of time. But it is a little bit of a mind virus, is thinking that this is a necessary step to use your brain and do routing and learn new strats. It's not really necessary. And when I say necessary, it's it might be a downgrade. Like you can look at what Emma's doing. Emma's doing the craziest strats, and she will not benefit at all from it. But she likes doing it that way, so that's fine. But obviously, it's no secret that it's a massive detriment to do hard strats. Even for me, like the fact that I insisted on doing gacha-less for all my runs was such a dumb idea. Like, I insisted on doing both gacha-less and double canyon, and I lost 14 seconds in my PB to missing double canyon and yet still continuing the run. If I'd just not gone for double canyon at all, I would have gotten the same run 10 seconds, the same run 3 seconds faster and in half the time. And that's assuming that I'm as good as Worm with double canyon, which I'm not. I'm way worse. Now with my Immortal Severance, the gambling paid off. I did a lot of gambling and I just got lucky, but that's like the first time out of like 5,000 attempts in glitchless where I had that happen. Looking at your sum of best, you probably shouldn't look at your sum of best, but I get what you mean. Because you'll be able to beat some of your sum of bests by just doing an easier strat sometimes. And also, how close you can play to your sum of best kind of depends on what you're doing, right? So, when you're doing gacha-less monkeys, for example, you'll probably only match your gold when you get the perfect kill in the middle. But that's not gonna happen that often. And when you do Chinese Ogre, you're only gonna get your gold when you have it work perfectly. And if you do the gambling phase 2 Gyobu strat, then you're only gonna have that gold Gyobu that's like 5 seconds faster or whatever than your average. I don't know how much faster it actually is. You're only gonna have that like 33% of the time. And realistically, if you're not good, then you can never get that. What's gambling on Gyobu? It's when he does the... it's just assuming that he's gonna do the twirl no matter what. So you go on the... you go behind his right hind leg, and then you deflect the kick and hit him 2 times and hope that he doesn't do anything except the twirl. And if he does the twirl, then you can get a nice fight if you can also line him up to hit a headshot. And in all other cases, then you lose like 15 seconds because he's gonna run away. I had one run with that, and I got like a super good gold. I got like a 220. And then the rest of my fights are like 226. Something like that. Backhand kayak. Oh, you deflect him on the wrong one, you mean? Like you deflect him on like the first? Oh no. We're booting up Yobu. We're booting up Yobu. Doing twirl and your back step. He goes into a kayak. Could hit you? It does? Deflect his foot. I think that's just like a positioning issue, not gonna lie. Oh, I messed up. Don't deflect his foot, he runs anyway. Yeah, so okay, I'll show you what you have to do. You need to lock off and turn around. Or I guess if you're all, you just need to turn around really if you're 106 menuing. Oh, I might do it here. I don't think he is doing it. Oh shit, we got the Breath of Life thing. Hey! Doing 2 hits there is also like mega gambling. Because he can just hit you. See, that's the gambling. Doing that. He kind of staggered, but like if you deflect him there and then hit him twice, if he does the twirl, then you can deflect. But if he does anything else, then you die. Or you're sad. I'm not even sure which RNG it is now, because like after twirl, like yeah, he's gonna do the kayak after the twirl. That's why you double dash backwards and deflect. Like deflect dash, deflect dash. Oh sorry, dash, deflect, dash, deflect. Yeah, he runs. Oh. Been a while. Don't know how to catch up like that. You gotta lock off and then go neutral and then turn around and sprint at him. You gotta boom and then boom. But it also necessitates you kind of like insta deflect him, kind of. Like, I don't need to deflect the horse because of my positioning, but bad. Hey! 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 Oh, headshot? No! Chinese? I don't know about that. There is kind of like a new thing though. But I don't think you actually do it from this. What is the fucking... Hey! The way Ramon does it, I guess. Oh. Oh. No, I didn't have time to turn around. Gambling! Oh. Hey! Fuck you, Gyobu. Oh shit! Hey. My man Gyobu's cooked. Never mind, I'm cooked. Oi! My guy ledge grab to nothing. Alright, let's go back to the NG+7 stuff. But yeah, Ramon does this thing, right, where he like deflects while standing still and then dashes back and deflects. And Yuruka was playing around with that. But you know, it kind of like, it creates a whole new system. So everything that was true before is now not true anymore when you do that one thing. It, like, changes everything that you need to think about during the fight. And then once you have like that, then you can start thinking about, okay, is it actually better than the other one? Maybe. But with that strat, headshots are now required. Not on all the RNGs, but on RNGs where you previously did not need to headshot, you now need to headshot. Because the whole idea of the strat is to just hit him more and just stagger him earlier, and then just fucking, yeah, just headshot him. It's kind of cool, but it's also just something that Yuruka and Beta are cooking because they have literally no more time they've left. It's been a while since I watched Yuruka's record, but I don't think he has that many mistakes on it. So it's like, it's hard to just run it back, you know, and do better. Yeah, speed is kind of crazy. Sub 28, yeah. I'm not entirely sure what the community summer best is now, but it's for sure below 27.55. Last I checked, it was around 27.56, 57-ish, depending, obviously depending on the route. Because one route is like 1 second faster than the other if everything goes right. Yeah. Kinda cancel my own animation there. Do I know any %? Yeah. Oh, the community summer best? Is that what you're asking? I'm not so sure. I think it's just Passifloras. Sorry, Worm Dogs, not Passifloras. But you can get sub 18 if you do a perfect run, like if a human does a perfect run. Like if someone gave it the Yuruka treatment, you could get sub 18. Would definitely not be easy. Hey! That was pretty worth resetting anyway. So obviously with the current route that they're doing, we know pretty well what the summer best is, right? Because that category doesn't have any fake golds. Or at least Worm doesn't have any fake golds. And his summer best is, it's either 1801 or it's like 1800 or it's like somewhere around there. And he has slightly better gold than Passy in most places. Passy is just way more consistent. But then, you know, you have some things that Wormdog isn't doing, which is he's not going for Gyolo anymore. And obviously no one is doing the double death blow stuff, but if you did that, then you could save like another 10 seconds. But you could save another 10 seconds. It's not that you are gonna save another 10 seconds. It requires someone to like grind it out over probably like half a year or something. They didn't want to, yeah. None of the any % runners want to do double death blow. None of the top any % runners want to do it because it's not fun. It's very unfun. There are some who are fine with it, and there are some who want to do it. But in Shura, like the you know, 80% restricted, Shura restricted, none of the top guys want to do it. But I said I was gonna try it, not to get a world record, but just to see like what a sum of best would look like with the double death blow route. Just try and get a finished run with it that isn't completely terrible. Still remember the first sub 20? Yeah. The NG+ history is cool. We gotta keep working on that NG+ though, if it's gotta if it needs to go down, right? And the next step, it seems, is double death blow for NG+. The rest is marginal improvements, because there really isn't stuff to like improve about the current route. Like, it's really hard to change anything. If and when double death blow becomes a thing, it opens up a whole new chapter for routing though, because you will be going to temple, right? And that starts opening up the question for getting the prosthetic, which could open up for some grapple swapping. And none of the grapple swaps, and currently none of the grapple swap stuff makes sense for any percent, but it could be the point where people start thinking about it, right? Yo, Sens, what's up? It's been a while. Yeah, I got the recce like a month ago. Noble skip? Yes, you know, some shit like that. Or maybe there is some like, you know, for example, there is the mode skip that I did in my no air swim record. On that one, you can, you know, potentially save some time. Like, we haven't timed it against the air swim, but maybe it's faster. Especially when you combine it with like some other things. So it's just like more options, right? But someone gotta take the first step and try it out with double death blow. And also, at some point, unless it gets like banned in no air swim, double death blow will make it to no air swim as well, where it will save like 20 fucking seconds or something, because you already have the skill book, but you don't use any of your skill points. So like, you know how like normally the math for double death blow is like, okay, first you need to spend 21.5 plus 5 seconds, like let's just say 27 seconds to get vault over. Okay, that's the first part. First you need to pay 27 seconds to get vault over, and then afterwards you need to hit the 2 frame perfect double death blows, right? And then you can save like 5, 6, 7 seconds or something like that. But in no air swim, you already have the skill book, so you just have to pay like the 5 or whatever seconds it is to get the skills, and then you can go for the thing. So like, you're saving 20 seconds for free in this math, right? In no air swim, if you were to do a double death blow. But it's still very big problem, you know, actually hitting it, right? But in theory. The biggest question is whether or not it should be allowed. Allowing double death blow? I mean, it is allowed. It's just about whether it should be banned or not. Hey, Sadwatib, welcome in. Alright, I'm gonna do another run. If you weren't on controller, you'd run it. I mean, you can run it on controller, you just have to use the keyboard for the skips. But you can do 90% of the run on controller. And then do the grapple launches on keyboard and mouse. Or you can do the old route, which can be done on controller entirely. Any of the old routes, really. My route, or the Woo skip route, or the OG route with snake skip. Any of those work completely on controller. The OG route is pretty easy. And it's pretty cool, pretty fun. There are no forced resets in the OG route. Everything can be retried at minimal cost. All the best, mate. Hey, thank you. You too. Appreciate it. We're doing a little bit of speed running, a little bit of NG+. Hey, okay, that was not the best. Oh. I'm resetting this if I don't get double canyon. I had the most disgusting tutorial in my PB. So it's like every single run I'm gonna start out red. And I can first start saving the time back on like, I don't even know, like... I think dialogue is the first split where I can reliably save time over my PB. Because I changed up a thing and then I can save like a second. Maybe it's not a full second, but it's kind of around there. Focus skip, bull skip, possible on controller? Yeah. I think some people do think that it's probably better on keyboard and mouse, but not required at all. For any percent, monkey skip is the only one that is required to use keyboard and mouse for. And that's because you can't get the right camera angle. You can't be precise enough with the camera angle. That's one thing. You also can't run in a straight line unless you use a dead zone, which that you can get past obviously by just using a dead zone, but you still have to set up the camera in like a very specific like pixel, and then you need to like do a flick with your camera on the wall jump, which is kind of hard on controller. So even though people say it's keyboard and mouse only, you could technically do it on controller. But it's kind of really dumb to do it on controller because it's just too... The parts that are not hard become hard. And so you just have more things to think about. More things that need to go right for it to go right. Just way easier to just switch over to keyboard and mouse because it's not like you need to learn how to play with keyboard and mouse. You just need to do one skip with keyboard and mouse. Alright. Okay, I won't reset this. Any percent is cool. I'm not the biggest fan, but yeah. The current 80% route is definitely more fun than the newer no air swim route. The new no air swim route is really frustrating to play. Oi! No air swim. It depends on the route. If you're gonna do the newest route, getting a run with both first try launches is a good goal. If you're gonna do one of the older ones, then like sub 25. Top 25 is pretty easy with Wu skip route actually. all things considered. I say that not as in anyone could do it, but anyone could do it, not anyone can do it. So, like, if someone has... If you have already done some speedrunning, you can do a top 25 on that. On, like, an older route. On the WooSkip route, for example. Or my route. Okay, I'm speaking about glitch categories and... Okay. Hey! Imagine remembering what to do. See, this is why I shouldn't stream. I get so distracted. That run was realistically not gonna go anywhere though. So if I wasn't a good run, I would have taken it more seriously. Don't worry. A lot of this is just like going through the motions and getting some practice in. I practice the strats like not every day, but most days, but I don't do runs that often of this. Here I got the weird thing where I don't need to like skip the cutscenes almost. It's kind of weird. But yeah, the OG route on No Air Swim, the world record was around 22 minutes for that. Oh no, sorry, 23 minutes. But it's a very easy route. But obviously you could, in today's day, if someone did the route, they could do better than 23. But then the newer route was around like I-21. That would be with either my route or the WooSkip route. They're very similar. My route just goes to... it does a different grapple swap and then it goes to Mibu first instead of going to Senpo first. But otherwise it's basically the same route. Those routes are like a minute slower than this. But they're much easier. And obviously they are way faster. If we're talking about like, you know, for this, for the, the world record route on No Air Swim, you need to hit both first try. If you were to do my route, then you can do like 2 tries on the thing on the one launch, and it'll still be pretty good. I mean, you're gonna lose time each time you miss it, but not that bad. Like, yeah, you might lose like 40 seconds each time you have to retry it, but that's literally the hardest part of the run. I guess that, and then you gotta do ape skip as well, which is kind of hard, but it's the No Air Swim variant, so it doesn't have the dumb like jump at the start of getting out of Air Swim, which is like one of the hardest jumps in the game. At least to learn. But yeah, that like water jump is not included in any of the No Air Swim stuff because you enter ape skip from a different point. But yeah, it's cool, No Air Swim, especially with Not the world record route, because that one is just dumb. It's one of the coolest routes, but it's one of the least fun routes in the game. Alright, okay, this is a good run. This is a really good run. Time to mess up Yobu or something. That would suit it a lot. Okay, nice. That was good. I thought maybe I was too far to the right there, but I was in the right spot. So I had time to deflect him. Hey, Retro. Thank you. I keep missing that jump up, but I guess it's not too bad when you can just wall jump up when you don't make it in one. Oh, nice, a gold. Oh, we're actually ahead now. That's awesome. Yeah. That works. Very nice. This is probably the best pace ever. Oi, shit. Don't scratch your ass, man. Use the thing. Okay. One, two, three, 4, 5, 7, 8. Okay. That's pretty bad, actually. I keep forgetting that if you don't dead angle that, he's gonna deflect it and live. Okay, whatever. Whatever. Okay, he didn't fight back there. That was good. Okay. Didn't lose too much. Fuck. That would have been really good if I hadn't If I hadn't been an absolute dingus in phase 1. Oh, you need to go quite close to that. Alright. I think that's a 128 port out. Ah, that was good. 128.3. Nice. Movement. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Oh yeah, you could do double senpo in this, which I used to do, but I kinda can't be bothered to do it anymore. It saves like half a second or something. And if you miss it, then you're very sad. You lose like 10. Yeah. Okay, that kind of works. Kind of panicked a little bit. Cause my... Oh, okay. Shit. My sense didn't go off immediately. So I thought maybe he would have time to hit me. So I kind of just spammed the rest of them as hard as I could. And then... yeah. Anyway, it works. I got the money ready for the white monkey, and then for this run, I'm not gonna do the risky one for the green. I only do that when I'm behind. It's just not worth it. Hell yeah. Okay. Kuro's room, so... yeah, that is the top option for important places, and I need to go one down afterwards. Like that. Would have been a little bit better if I had remembered to use my Gachin in time. I usually use the Gachin when I'm waiting for Roberto's fog wall to disappear, but here I kind of forgot, and so I used it after. That kind of lost me some time there on... because, like, you'll have to wait either way for the fog wall. And so I just kind of sat there while the fog wall was gone with my Gachin. That was a little dumb. He shut the ground. Funny. Maybe you could make like a setup where when he does the fast shot, he always shoots the ground. Okay. They somehow don't hit me. Go! Go, 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 go! Hell yeah. I gotta sneeze though. Shit. This is actually going so well right now. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Let's go. And I'm already thinking about Ape. I really don't want Ape to go badly. That's what went wrong in my PB. I didn't need to jump. Go Dan, thank you. I will need it. All right. Don't know why I mean, I wasn't nervous about that, but like yeah, there's no reason to be nervous there. That one is not hard. But I guess, yeah, you don't want to mess it up. Honestly, this here is harder. Picking this thing up without... Okay, yeah, I lost time. But... Hey, gold! Dude, I've lost like 5 seconds compared to my summer best or something this run. Yeah. And those were like all on Genichiro. Okay, that works. Not too bad. This is extremely bad. Fuck. I lost so much time. Ah! Okay, that's quite unlucky, not gonna lie. I just needed him to do the scream opener. We're gonna save time over my PB, because in my PB I died, but... not much. Oh, we can still do it! Imagine the 25.59 though. That would be something. Fast landing? No. Shit. Okay. We'll just ignore that I just lost half a second to nothing. And then... Oh no! It's so over. I need like the nastiest fight ever to actually get below 26. I lost like 2 or 3 seconds on movement. I hope... Okay, me having taken damage shouldn't matter. I'm a little bit lower than usual here. Pretty good spot actually that he's in. 1, 2. Ooh, wait. Oh. Okay, I have no clue what time this is. We'll see. This was a really good Emma and Ishin, but I don't know if it makes up for the mistakes. Please, please. Oh my goodness. Oh! Oh! Holy shit! Ooh! Fuck yeah! World's first sub 26. Oi! Oh! 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 Fuck yes, man! Oh! Oi! 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 Oh, that was nasty! Oh, Ishin definitely cooperated there at the end. Oof. Actual paid actor, although that... Ooh, that Guardian Ape was not good. Ooh. Oh man. Oh man, oh man, oh man. Oh. Oh. Wow. Okay, there is not much time left to be saved on this category. Holy shit, it is so tight. This was with Double Canyon. This was with a 133 tutorial, which was like a little bit worse than my PB, but like you can save a few seconds here and there for sure. Like it can be done better, but that is really tight. Shit. Ooh. Jesus. Why not Tanto before phase 2? So when you get when you get a normal RNG, it doesn't matter whether you're Tanto or not. In terms of emblems. But if you Tanto, then yeah, sometimes you can die to the scream. I found it becomes harder with the Tanto, but obviously that's not Like, it would have been better in that case if I'd done it. But yeah, generally speaking, you don't need it. Leaderboard number 1? Yeah, I guess. There isn't an official leaderboard for this, but yeah. Single jump MD does not stagger. You need two MDs and 2 hits to stagger. So you need very particular RNG for Guardian Ape. There are only 3 combinations or so that work. All the other ones lose major time, but you should get one of the good combinations like 95% of the time. Or something like that. It's a little unfortunate that he did, like, you know, the sweep attack where he kind of went to the side, but there's not much you can do about that. Sometimes you gotta have bad RNG. Because I had good RNG in all the other spots on my run, so it evens out. Like, really good RNG at the end there, so I'm not gonna complain about Ape too much. But yeah, this is the world record now for NG+7. Pretty fucking nice. Let me take a screenshot here. Oh. I want to see what my summer best is. 25:39. So I only lost 19 seconds? Is that how the math was? 19 seconds? That's pretty good. And think about if Ape had gone better, I could have saved another 5. That was pretty clean. Oh, I lost 10 seconds on Ape. What the fuck? 10 seconds? Nah, man, that's not real. I lost 10 seconds on Ape? Are you kidding me? What next? Not sure. I think, like, my idea was that I wanted to maybe work on either any percent or work some random other speedruns, you know? Even though that I like getting world records. Like right now, not like in that, oh, now we do this world record, then this, you know? That's Wormdog's job. He's the world record guy. There is a run that I want to work up to do, but I need to learn some more things before I can do the run. It's gonna be like a really long one, and it's gonna be like more focused on doing bosses rather than doing like skips and movement and small little optimizations. It's gonna be more like a run where you'll be happy if you don't die across the entire run. It's not a, you know, those types of things. More like long ones where you can kind of like chill and you don't have to worry about every single detail, but still have to play well. Those are the types of runs that I want to work on next. Whew. I'm shaking. Holy shit. Wow, okay. How is my brain looking right now? My brain is like going 10,000 miles an hour. Insane happiness. Yeah, it's pretty cool to get that one. Man, I keep sniping the minute barriers from Sarah. Sarah had the, you know, 26:02 for this as the world record, and then I just like barely beat them out and got the the sub 26. And the same thing happened with 27 and 28. Did I route this one? The route is just Shura glitchless. But most of the strats are Sarah who found them actually. I have a few contributions to it, but like probably 80 to 90% of it is Sarah, who came up with various like crazy things. But a lot of it is just the normal Shura glitchless. And then we found little tweaks, that's the word, tweaks for having, you know, everything unlocked already. But we did kind of route it together at the start. Sarah is the real sub 26 owner. I mean, yeah, it's to Sarah's credit that we're here, that we saved all this time. Hey Fetri, yeah, I just got it. Only deflect. Oh, only deflect. That's not really possible, but some bosses recover more posture than you can deal to them without... Like, when an enemy has full HP, they'll recover posture fast. When they get below 80% HP, so... like, below 80% HP, they'll recover posture much slower. And then below 60, it's even lower. Below 60, they basically don't recover posture anymore. And already below 80, their posture recovery is usually like only a third of what it was when they're at full HP or above 80%. So a lot of the bosses you cannot kill if you only deal posture damage to them. Because they'll recover more than you deal to them. Kind of like a base mechanic of the game is that you first need to weaken their vitality before you can bleed out their posture entirely and like finish them off. An example could be True Monk. Oh, sorry, Corrupted Monk. You can't kill Corrupted Monk with deflects only. Or actually, you can technically. Or can you? I need to think about that one. But well, there are some that attack too slowly, like Miss Noble, for example. You cannot kill Miss Noble with deflects only, because Miss Noble attacks so slowly that he recovers everything you do to him with deflects. The only way to kill Miss Noble with deflects is if you can one-shot him in one deflect. And I don't know if you can route the run in a way where that happens. But then you also have the problem of there are bosses that can't die from a deflect. Like, Phase 1 Ape can't die from a deflect as far as I know. I think you have to hit him to die. Oh, but you could head stomp him to kill him, actually. Yeah, that could work, I guess. Insane RNG, not on, yeah, on Corrupted Monk, maybe. I'm not actually 100% sure about the thing with Corrupted Monk, because she does have like one of the highest recovery speeds in the game. But there is also ways of getting her in like a loop where she'll keep attacking. So it could be that if you can get her in a long loop where she doesn't jump away or disengage from you by getting up against the wall and then hoping for the best, you could maybe kill her entirely with deflects. But that strategy usually involves sneaking in a little bit of vitality damage once in a while to get her below 80. And once she gets below 80, you know, it's way easier to kill her with posture damage only. But you can do... there is a guy, or a few people, but one guy whose name is Victor. He does challenge runs and no-hit runs. He did a run that's called Deflect Focused, or I guess it's what they call a restriction. A restriction where you can only attack after deflecting. Otherwise, you can only deal damage with deflects. I think that's... there are some like specifics to the rules. But essentially, when you deflect, you can attack. So the run ends up being deflect focused. Or the boss kill ends up being deflect focused, but not only deflects. And also, it prevents you from being able to doing a lot of the cheeses that you can do, where you just attack, and keep the boss on the defensive all the time, which is what a lot of speedrun strats is about, right? So that is a pretty interesting rule set. But it does make some bosses like really long. Like, think about Gyobu. If you gotta wait for him to run at you each time, like have him run over to you, deflect, and then hit him once, and then he can hit you like 3 times and then he runs away again. That can be a little boring, but I think it's still cool. I hadn't really thought about doing something like that. I have thought about doing an all bosses no-hit run before though, where I would restrict myself a lot with not doing any cheeses. So I would try and like do my best to do the kills cool, kind of like what Fetri does. Where like the focus is not so much on achieving the run, but the way you get the run is also important, if that makes sense. So that the run is cool to watch. I've thought about that. But that's also a little bit outside of my skill set. I would need to train a lot for that. Which I could do. Hey Alok. Yeah, this was a Shura ending speedrun that I was just working on. I just got the world record, so you joined at like a time where I don't know if I'm gonna play this run anymore after that. How about using shurikens to stop the posture recovery? Yeah, that is true. You can, like, if you do damage, then it'll stop them from recovering at that moment. But what happens is that bosses will recover posture in between their moves. So you can be in their face and be hitting them, or in this case you'd be deflecting them, and then like they might pause and not attack you for a second, and then they can recover, you know, maybe like 3 or 4 hits worth. And sure, you could shuriken them there, but they'll keep doing that with having small rooms of recovery on top of those like moments where they completely disengage, where in those situations, yeah, when they completely disengage, using the shuriken could be a good idea, because you can you can jump at them and shuriken, for example, if you have the mid-air prosthetics, and then you can both close the distance and stop their health recovery, or their posture recovery, sorry. But since they're still high HP, they'll just recover so much anyway, so it's, yeah, it doesn't work for Miss Noble. Or it does if you shoot him enough to get him low HP. You thought I just started stream? Well, technically I kind of did. Only been live for a little under 2 hours. But yeah, I managed to get the run completed. But we can do some other speedrun. I'm not quite sure which one. There are a bunch where I already have the groundwork laid out, you know, ones that I've already done before. And then there is any percent, which I was in the middle of relearning. And then there is also the question of trying to learn a new one. But learning a new one will mean that I have to practice for like anywhere between 20 and 30 hours before starting to do the run, probably. What setup do I have for Genichiro double death blow? What I do is I dash to the left inside of the arena, and then I buff, and then I get my Yash cancelled by the arrow in a way where you still have the same HP, because the HP cuts in after the buff actually applies to you. So if you dash to a certain spot, you can have that happen, and then I dodge behind him, and then I do 180 dead angles, like block hit 180s to push him into a corner of the map, and then I posture kill him. How to kill the blazing bull. Yeah, a good strat is actually what Sadutip suggested, which is to deflect him when he runs at you and then hit him a few times. If you get it to like a medium distance, so not like very far away from him and not like right in his face, but like a medium distance, and then wait for him to run at you, then you can like deflect him, and then you can hit his head a few times, and then you can kind of from there you can kind of try and stay alive and then get away from him again and then repeat. That's one strategy. You can also, like, once you've hit him in the head a little bit, you can try and go on his hind leg and strafe around him. But he takes a lot more damage in the head, so that's not always the best strat to go for. But sometimes it's good to get some extra damage in the legs and the ass. But the bull charge deflect strategy is pretty good for a new player. Yash posture build up. Well, I just stopped hitting him after for that strategy with for Genichiro. I hit him until he's like low posture, and then I wait for him to attack and then deflect that. That's what I do for that banana. Did you block someone while you're reading questions? It's because I'm streaming on both Twitch and YouTube, so I'm reading two different chats right now. So, you know, I know it's a little weird because you guys can't see each other, but you know, there's like some questions coming in both chats. Firecrackers or axe? Yeah, you don't really need any of the prosthetics, but the firecrackers can be good because they can stagger him, but at the same time, when you stagger him with it, he kind of goes on his hind legs, so you can't hit him in the head, which is a little like, yeah, you know. I don't know if there's any of them that are too good on him, honestly. So you could try them, but if they don't work for you so well, then you could also just save the spirit emblems, because there's honestly not any of them that are too good on him. Other than, like, if he's low and you're, like, unsure about how to kill him, then you can firecracker him and hit him a bunch of times in the legs and try and finish him off that way. That could work, but since it, like, prevents you from headshotting him when you firecracker him, it doesn't always work out the best. And also, sometimes he becomes very unpredictable after using firecrackers on him. But you can also use it defensively. If you're like in a spot that you don't like, you can like use it, hit him like twice and then run away. Oh yeah, Fetri. Yeah, it's always confusing for people. I would love if I were able to combine the chats, but Twitch doesn't allow you to do that. So right now, like, I'm streaming to both because I might as well. If I were to only stream to one, then I would stream to Twitch because that's the easier service to use, and it's also where most of my viewers are. But I like streaming to YouTube as well because there's actually a lot of people who come in just randomly on YouTube, which I think is really cool. The Shura ending for the outfit. The outfits are actually not through the endings. They're from a separate mechanic that are called gauntlets. Or a different like system in the game. Once you have beaten the game a few times, once you have beaten the game, you'll unlock some gauntlets. And then once you beat more endings, you'll unlock more gauntlets. And these gauntlets are gonna award you outfits. So the outfits come later down the line. Oh, but I guess if you've already... I assume that you haven't beaten the game before, but if you've already beaten like one ending, and then you just need the Shura ending on top of that to unlock some of the gauntlets, then yeah, you could look at a Shura speedrun if that's what you're talking about. You could look at a Shura speedrun to look where to go. The methods of killing the bosses are probably too hard for someone who's not trying to speedrun. Code the feature of combining the chats. There are a few things like that that work already, but the problem is that Twitch doesn't allow you to do that. If you want to stream on Twitch and YouTube at the same time, then you can't combine your chats. That's their rules. So I can either choose to stream on one, or I can choose to stream on both, but the chats have to be separate. Both YouTube and Twitch chat on stream. Yeah, technically that's not allowed, but yeah, some people do it. Gauntlet of Strength. Yeah, those are where the outfits are gained from. When you complete the Gauntlets of Strength, you get an outfit. Wait, is that how it works? Hang on. Wait. Actually, man, I feel bad if I say something wrong. You should probably go by what the wiki says. If you're fine with checking the wiki, because the wiki might have spoilers, you should probably check that instead of asking me, because I might say something wrong. And I would feel kind of bad. What do you do now? Just follow the story? Yeah, probably just follow the story. The outfits, you're not gonna miss the outfits because you're gonna be required to do multiple playthroughs to get everything in the game. I think probably the best way of playing the game is to play it through like one time where you don't do too much Googling, so that you can kind of experience it. And you can look up a few spots where it's like really hard, that's fine. Like, and also like, you know, learning from others for the bosses, it's also, you know, you should play it how you like it. But once you have done a playthrough, then you can start looking into like some guides with like how to unlock everything. I think that would be the best way to go about it, because there will be some guides that you can look up where the guide will contain some information that you will not understand unless you've beaten the game already. So it might be best to just, you know, just play through the game. The next playthrough that you do will be much easier because you'll be so much better at the game. Yo, Ramonchi. Ramonchi in the YouTube chat. But yeah, for the YouTube and Twitch chat thing, you're not technically allowed. I should say that's if you want to earn money from your Twitch stream. If you want to earn money from your Twitch stream, you can't combine them. If you use Twitch with monetization disabled, then I think you're allowed to combine them. At least that's how I understand it. Honestly, the rules are kind of weird, but I know for my situation, I'm not allowed to combine them. If I want to get some money from streaming on Twitch. Granted, it doesn't really pay anything, but you know, it's like a couple $100 a year or something. Not too bad. Or something that I would do anyway because I think it's fun. Yeah, a lot of people are doing it. I believe it has been confirmed also. This is probably not something that you're really supposed to talk about, but I think it's been confirmed that they're not gonna ban you for it. I think as far as I know, no one's been banned for it. So technically you could just say screw the rules and then still do it. And on one hand, on one side that would be good for the viewers, but on the other side then it's like, you know, I just want to go by the rules, you know. I don't want to cause any trouble, you know. I think it's just, you know, it's an annoying rule. Yeah, it kind of is. But it also makes sense because they used to have an exclusivity rule where you can only stream on Twitch. And the rule was actually also that if you streamed on Twitch, then you had to wait 24 hours before you could upload it to YouTube. So for example, if I got a PB, and I actually did this because I'm kind of like, I like to follow the rules even though that it's kind of whatever. I waited 24 hours with each of my uploads after I streamed it on Twitch. But this used to be a rule as well on Twitch. But they removed all of that exclusivity bullshit. And now there's only like a couple rules for being able to multi-stream. Which is that you can't purposefully make people go away from Twitch. That's one rule. And then the second rule is that you can't combine the chats. I think there might be more, but those are like the two main rules that I'm like focusing on. So like I can't be like, oh yeah, everyone go on my YouTube stream while I'm streaming on... Yeah. The affiliate agreement was one of the few agreements you actually read all of. Yes, I read it as well because it's like kind of a scary process because you have to type in all of your information, like your social security number, and all of your info and your credit card information, everything. And when you sign it, you say, yes, I swear under, like you can, I don't think that would happen, but you sign that they can sue you if you lie in it or if you type something that's incorrect. Technically, that's what you sign. Like if you type in that my name is John and my name is not John, then like you say yes. If I type in stuff that's wrong, then I allow you, like you sign, the line is something like, I accept that this information is true under penalties of perjury. That's what, and every time you type something in, you have to press yes on that. So it's kind of a scary thing to fill in, but that's probably a little bit on purpose that it's kind of scary so that they encourage people to follow the rules. But it makes sense. I mean, they're sending money to you, so they gotta have all the paperwork in order. I think I spent like a whole day filling in that because I wanted to make absolute sure that everything was filled out correctly. So yeah, for people who are not like focused on trying to have it as like a side income, like the streaming and the YouTube and stuff, it's a lot less of a headache to just go without applying for affiliate on Twitch and without applying for monetization on YouTube. I haven't applied for monetization on YouTube, so maybe that's easier, but it's way easier either way to just not go into any of that, because then you also have more freedom because, for example, there is no Twitch extra rules, right? That is kind of a weird thing, right? You have to go through this whole thing and then there's more rules for you. And then when you become a partner there on Twitch, there's even more rules. When you become a partner on Twitch, that's when you can start, that's when you will start getting banned for like posting dumb stuff on Twitter, for example. Like if you post the N-word on Twitter, for example, you can get banned on Twitch. But if you're like a 5-viewer Andy, which to be a partner, you have to have a certain amount of viewers. But if you're like an affiliate and you post dumb shit on Twitter, then like no one's gonna care, and even if it gets reported, you're probably not gonna get banned. But like once you become a partner, you're like basically like you need to be careful about what you say and stuff. Alright, that was a massive rant. I think we should play the game instead of rant. Or we can do a little bit of both rant and play the game. Okay, so what I just did was Shura, NG+7 glitchless. I think maybe we should try... I wonder, do I have splits for this? I'm not sure. Not so sure which one I want to do, because there's 100 runs I could work on where I can improve my time. But it's also a little bit which ones do I want to play and which ones do people want to watch. Because there are some runs that I've done that I'll post on YouTube and they'll get 50 views. But this category I'm playing right now, the PB I currently have uploaded on YouTube has like 40,000 views. So there is a good incentive for me to play this category because it gets a lot of views. People like the NG plus stuff. It's pretty cool. If I just open up my YouTube channel real quick. So right now obviously we have this run that I just completed, which was one of the things I was working on. And then I'm working on a video that explains the no air swim world record that I got. Then after that, it's kind of like I have a lot of like just whatever that I want to do. But I guess oh shit, Donald Trump Gaming is now subscribing on YouTube. Holy shit. I didn't know he was a fan of the show. All right. Okay. You know what run I should do actually? I should do all memories. Or should I do any? Okay, no. Okay. It's decided. Okay. I have just taken the initiative. I'm not gonna ask anyone what to play. I've decided it's gonna be any %. Why? Because that was what I was last working on learning. So I did a few hours of relearning it because I've already done it in the past. I did a stream where I just spent all of the stream working on the run and getting better and getting back at my old skill level so that I can do it again. So I've already done that part, or most of it. So that should be the most... That should be a thing that I can do. And then I can go do something else afterwards. Because what I do in this run will be required for one of the other runs one of the bigger runs that I want to work on later. I'm not going to say what it is, because if I say what it is, then someone else is going to do it. And it's not going to be as fun for me, because someone will have already figured out everything for it. And I like to figure out things on my own. It's more fun. And I've found before that spoiling it up ahead will ruin it for me, because it's not going to be as fun, because people are going to say, oh, I found the strat for your run. And it's like, I didn't even start thinking about doing the run yet. Hey, still 6. Yeah, we got the sub 26. Okay, so let me make sure I save that and I save the recording, and then we open up for... Is it this one? Load. Okay, yeah, I think it is this one. I gotta check though. I got an error. Um... Wait, is it this one? Immediate custom. Wait. Okay. It is these splits. And now the question is, do I have the save files? I do. Although only up to a certain point. Okay. So I actually need to close my game because I need to go to an older patch for this run. Because I've been doing like some testing around with the old patch. The old patch has a weaker mortal draw, but you can menu faster. And for the particular route that I'm going to do for 80%, that does end up being better to have the faster menuing. Other than that, they're the same as the current, the old patch is the same as current patch for this run. So if someone wanted to do that run, they could also do it on the current patch as well. They would just have to do the menuing a little bit different. Where do I have my installations? Here. Okay. But this run I just did, that was on current patch, and everything obviously works on that. Everything that I just did. That's something that a lot of people ask, is like with the patch, like what was patched and what wasn't patched. At what point I want to do a video about this as well, but there are some things I haven't figured out yet, which is there were a lot of rebalances of some different combat arts and stuff, and I haven't figured out all the numbers on that yet. I haven't looked into it. Yeah. Okay, restart the game. Yeah, let me... Man, I'm farming the world records. Kinda not really, but... Sorry, I know the menu is loud. I'm sorry. Okay, we're doing 80%, I guess. 80%. 80% restricted. So there is like restricted and there is unrestricted. Restricted is where you're not allowed to press Alt F4 during the run, and then unrestricted is where you are allowed to press Alt F4 during the run. Although currently the rules are that you can only do Alt F4 for a particular thing, but it might change a little bit because there is a strat that needs to be discussed, but that's a whole totally different topic. Hold up, I'm just editing the stream title. I'll start playing in a moment. I just need to get a link for the leaderboard so the YouTube guys can find it, because I found that a lot of the YouTube guys sometimes have a hard time finding the leaderboards. Okay. Has he got it back from Wormdog? Yeah, he did. So Passiflora is the current world record holder of 80%, or 80% restricted. I know it's a little weird that there's multiple, and technically it's called Shura because that's the ending we're going for, but in short, this is the run that people call 80%. Shura restricted or 80%. That's because it's the most popular form of 80% run. The unrestricted one is not very popular because the Alt F4 Jimmy skip, as it's called, is not very fun to do. It's very annoying, and that was why it was put into its own category. It requires Alt F4 and it's very fucking tedious to do. It takes like 5 hours to get one run with it. And it's right at the start of the run, so you just sit in the start of the game for 5 hours in a row. It's very fun. Let's see here. Let me get some... Oh, I still have the text. Yeah, I still have the text. Relearning. Okay. Sense trying it. Yeah, Sense is actually... It's really cool that Sense actually went and did the glitch. Because, you know, Sense is like... Sense is a, like, more of a glitchless focused player. I am like 50-50 between glitchless and with glitches. I think both are cool and I like both. But Sense like focused mainly on glitches. Or sorry, glitchless. But then he just went ahead and did it. He just went ahead and did the biggest glitch of them all. And also he got a really good time on any percent. Better than my time. My time is 21 something and he got a 20 something. He beat me by a minute. That's pretty fucking good. Did I actually... Did someone check? Did I actually down patch? Because I don't know if I did. Did I actually go on 102? Okay, I did. Yeah. Man. I'm definitely not gonna beat the world record on this run because I'm not as good as the other guys at it. But if I did, then it would be the first time in like 4 years that it was set on the old patch. Ever since then, it's just been like current patch dominance because of Mortal Draw being so integral now to killing the final boss. Monkey launch for like 20 minutes. Okay, I think I'll make a save file here as well. I'm just making some save files right now. That's what I use to practice, you know. And also for... I know there are some that have been watching for the stream for literal years and like are very used to these sort of things. I feel that since like ever since I started streaming on YouTube, there is actually so many new people coming to the stream. So I like to explain these things, and I know the people who have been around, you know, oh, you don't have to explain what a save file is, but you know, I'm making save file with like an external program so that I can have infinite of them, as many as I have hard drive space, so that I can quickly hop back and forth where I want to practice things. It's really, really useful for practicing speedruns and challenge runs and such. And then, oh, realized he was on 104. Oh, I see. Yeah. Yeah, that's one of the things that don't work on the current patch. One of the few things that were patched. Was patched? One of the few things that were patched, yeah. Oh, wait, is it one of the things? If it's one of the things, then it has to be plural. Sorry, singular, right? And not plural? That would be if it were... things, right? If it were things got patched, then it would be plural, right? But if it's one of the things, then it's singular, right? Man, I'm so good at English. Alright, so we go to Lone Shadow Skip, or Shijiman Skip, whatever you want to call it. Olma Jump, as some like to call it. I just need to lose aggro here so I can make my save file. I can't remember, man. I can't remember my fucking route. I don't need the thing, right? The bite down. I don't, right? Yeah, I don't. This run will be deathless. It doesn't use any death strats. Lone Shadow Skip. Let's see if I can do this jump. Hey! Hey! Oh, don't die, don't die, don't die, don't die. Ah. Shit. Oh, what? Okay, there we go. This one, I love this one. The slide. I'll get these for the save file. The 6 ashes, just because, why not? Actually, I should do this while I'm not fucking dead. I need to use these save files for like a year or something. So I want to get them right the first time. I don't want to be sat there like every time I go to practice something. Oh god damn it, this save file sucks. That was good. I think I'll literally make a save file here so I can practice this jump here. Is this... I can't... This was Worm... Was this Wormdog who found this, or was it Panic? I can't actually remember. This is one of the things that I didn't do in my my world record of no air swim. I guess it's the big slide. The bottomless slide. That's kind of a cool name, isn't it? Bottomless slide. I don't know if that's because the slide is bottomless, like you slide forever, or if it's because you are bottomless while sliding. Not quite sure about that one. People need to name their shit funnier shit. Like Ramunchi's Walk My Guinea. And like Rooster Boost. And Mode Skip. Mode Skip is a good name. Where am I going? Oh, I think I shouldn't strafe in the air probably like that. I learned this at one point, and then I kinda forgot it. Yeah. I don't know if that's apparent or not. I probably need to put some more time into this. But this is why we have save files. Hell yeah. I should just open up Worm's Run. I don't know if he has it in his 22, but he definitely has it in his 21. He doesn't have it in his 22. I need to find his 21. I wonder if it's on his YouTube. Wormdog. It's pretty crazy. Wormdog got the all achievements record. Man, it's so fucking long. The video is 5 hours. Jeez. I guess I could even look in that one for him doing it. Kinda cursed though. Looking through a 5-hour video to look at a thread that takes 5 seconds. Wait, did he not do it? Oh, he did. Oh, he didn't go for it in his He didn't go for it in his all achievement. Maybe it's hard. Maybe it's too hard or too risky. Sorry. I mean, nothing's too hard for Wormdog. He's too good at the game. He has like 5 world records right now, if you count the one that hasn't been verified yet, the all achievements one. The only reason it hasn't been verified yet is because the video is fucking 5 hours long, so it's gonna take forever to watch through. Okay, I guess I need to find this video on Twitch. It's 21. Wormdog. Oh no. I just looked at Wormdog's Twitch page, and last stream he was working on Shura no Air Swim. He's gonna come fuck me. That is not good. That is not good. That is definitely not what we want. I'm cooked? Yeah, I'm kind of cooked. And thank you for the GG dev. Yeah, I somehow managed to squeeze out a 2558. The run was crazy. Record is too good to beat. Yeah, sure. You'd have fucking died on air, man, in my run. It was not good. Now, that run is actually disgusting when you take a break as big as Wormdog's break, because he has to relearn the launches. So I don't think he's gonna beat me on day 1, but it's probably gonna take him like 1 or 2 weeks, and then he's gonna beat me, and then I'm gonna go have to go back. And then the fate of the universe will be decided on whether or not, like, the fate of the universe will have to be decided then, through the question of to double death blow or to not double death blow. Okay, I need to find a clip of this fucking jump, because I don't know how to do it, because I'm bad. And that's not why I don't know how to do it, it's just because I haven't practiced it enough. I can't remember if he did it though in this shit. But surely he did, right? No. He didn't. Okay, hopefully there isn't some thing where like, oh, it's actually not faster anyway. Thought it would be, like, you know, because yeah. Okay, we're going back on the Sekiro leaderboards. Okay, look at Passy's record. Maybe he has it. Dude, why can't I find a run with it? He didn't do it either. Dude, why do I need to look to find it? I know he had it in his 21, but I guess I won't fuss so much over a half a second time save. Fuck it. I don't know what I'm doing. I'm kind of doing what I said earlier that you shouldn't do. Shouldn't fuss so much over such a small time save. Like, you should just play the game and improve instead of thinking about the game all the time. You're on Discord, but strats can be posted and never found again. Well, the thing is, I wanted to see the cleanest execution. Because, yeah, there is a video of the strat when it was discovered. But it has probably gotten optimized since. So I don't want to look at, like, an old one of it. That's my reasoning for not looking on the Discord for it. I know there'll be something. But I'm not gonna waste too much time on that right now. It was also just because I thought I could easily find it. Oh, but I couldn't. This is Snake Eyes. Oh, actually, how do we do the menuing in this? The menuing is gonna be when you get YOLO, you wouldn't have menued yet, but can't remember if I wrote this down. Shit. I think I did write something down, but I don't know if I wrote everything that I'm thinking about here. No, not it. Might be on my other Google account. Oh, I forgot I have like 1,000 things in here. Okay, I didn't write anything down. Okay, that's good. I'm just gonna keep it all in my brain. All up here, all upstairs. If I do that, then no one's gonna care. So I'll just do it like that. And we'll set the save file here. I want the Akko to be equipped for this, obviously. You just watched the complete run? Yo. Thank you for doing that. I appreciate it. Now I am playing, I'm doing the 80% speedrun, which is, you know, just beat the game as fast as possible from a new, from a new game with all glitches allowed. Or, well, not all the 4. All the 4 is not allowed in this. Oh yeah, I don't have to suck the money because I'm not gonna buy emblems. I'm not even gonna use emblems. I should probably make a save file back here. You never know when you want to practice like this movement or something. Just make a save file here. This would be Hidden Forest. Molddraw is crazy. Yeah, also when with the on NG+7, I'm using a maxed save file, so I have 99 attack power for that run. So it's like you're just so on that run you're so strong. It's crazy. Do so much damage. A lot of the bosses, you could even do different strats where it's like even more like one-shotty, but some of them might be like a little bit slower because obviously in a speedrun we'll do whatever is faster. So sometimes, you know, you don't want to, like for example on Guardian Ape, phase 1, you can just kind of like spam him down. But we do like a specific thing so that we don't waste too many spirit emblems. Because you need the spirit emblems for phase 2 as well. Same thing is true for Gani. For Ginitro, you could also do some stuff on phase 1 and 2 of him, but then you won't have enough spirit emblems to use Senro on phase 3. Oi! I got cocked. Don't need a save file for this guy, right? Hey, okay, maybe I do. Okay, I need to figure out my Yashiriku situation, so I need 4. Oh yeah, I have 4. Okay, we have all the Yashirikus we need. 2 for Genichiro and 2 for Emeishin. And then I am not getting confetti, right? Yeah, I'm not getting the confetti up here. Usually you would get that, but I'm not gonna. Hey, why am I so bad? Hey. Shit. That was good. You can do it really fast on the old patch of the game. On the new patch they added like a delay between when you can equip stuff. They can't do it as fast. Okay, make a save file here. The start of the run is pretty like standard. This part that I'm in right here is like the most standard-ish part of the run. I need this equipped as well, I forgot. Hey, I used it too early. I wonder what's the most ergonomic way to do this menuing. It's probably boom. Is it this? That's really nice. Huh? Huh? Why is it like flashing like that? Do you see that? Menuing is so fun on old patch, man. It's so fun, actually, because you can like pew pew pew. All right. Let me do this correctly this time. Then you quit out on the door to make it open faster. Because the time doesn't count while you're loading and on the menu, so might as well. Battle with the Inner Ishin. Inner Ishin is cool. Oops, that is the wrong one. That is such muscle memory to go one down here, but I need to go on the top option of the idle here. I mean, yeah, I could fight Inner Ishin if you want. Actually, wait, can I? No, I can't actually right now because I'm on the I'm on an old patch of the game where I don't have a save file with everything completed. So actually I can't do that right now. He's pretty cool though. I like him. I know that all the no-hit runners disagree because he has like some random hyper armor that he can do where he'll like you'll be just like kind of fighting him and then he can just randomly kind of do something that you can't really react to. So it means that like the ideal no-hit strat is to play mega passive, which is kind of boring. That's like one kind of not good thing about him. Although there's a lot of people who still no-hit him, but that's, you know, because they are doing just one kill. And in that you can kind of do the risk. But if you're doing a run where, for example, you have to kill every single boss plus the inner bosses, that means that it's like 2 or 3 hours into a run where you've already defeated like 30 bosses. Right? So at that point you're not going to risk it. Thrust in phase 1, yeah. I guess that's what I mean. I guess he's still a cool fight. It's just annoying that you gotta do like the double thrust or whatever. Okay, sorry, I'm blanking. This is skill book. That's the save file. And then after that it's Genichiro. Genichiro. Oh shit, Emma's here. Man, this is gonna be so weird. We need to only take the bottom. Wait, I can't remember. Do you take this or not? Oh no, I did the math on this and I can't remember. Does someone know? Okay, I don't think anyone would know, because if I did the math and never shared it, then hmm. All right, bye bye, Alec. Thank you for stopping by. Hmm. Okay, so actually, it would be a good idea to test how much damage increase this is. Because then I can count out how many of the thrusts that I need to Mikiri to make up for, like, it's essentially a question of DPS, right? So this is gonna take me, like, I don't know, 2 seconds to pick these 2 skills up to get the Shinobi Eyes, and then it's gonna save me X amount of hits on the fights, and then obviously it's gotta save like probably like 3 or 4 hits total over the run for it to be worth it. But that's more of a question of, like, if before I can answer that question, I need to figure out how much more Shinobi Eyes, how much it increases damage by, which I do not know. I could test it with debug menu, and that is probably what I should do. Let's go to Genichiro, and I'll set up like a testing thing, and then I'll get the debug menu out, and we can do a little testing. Need to upgrade attack power. Oh, the delayed jump. Let me get cheat engine out. Do some cheating. What did... Where did he go? Ah! Okay. They're being weird because I have like the stealth cheat on. Okay. Oops. When we do this in the real run, we'll do an air swim and not this jump here. I thought maybe I could get the grapple from there. That's something that I've tested before for hours and I haven't been able to make it work. Hey! Mikiri damage test. I need to close the game again because I need to Get the debug menu out. I should have thrown a little bit for content in the NG+7 run so that I didn't like PB so quick, you know? Now, like, this is gonna be extremely boring to watch, I bet. Me testing shit. Do I have okay, I do have DS4 windows open. Okay. And that is the debug menu. It's my favorite part of the game. Users quickly go offline mode. Okay, so for those who aren't familiar with the debug menu, the debug menu is something that the developers forgot to take out of the game, so we can use it to test all sorts of things. This is what they used to test different things about the game when they were making it. Hang on, I gotta okay, this is easier to do with cheat engine to make me one-shot him, because I want to go to the third phase. Because there I can guarantee him to give me a thrust. Okay. I've got him here. Okay, so he went down to 1440. Okay, that was 175 damage. And this is attack power 3. Now I need to freeze him because I need to compare how much that is compared to a normal attack. A normal attack is doing 45. Wait, is that true? 45? 45? Oh, and also it's not 175. What am I talking about? It was 135, right? When you went down to 1440. So yeah, 1 and then... Yeah, okay. So he took 135 from a normal Mikiri, which is 3 times the attack power. Okay. Now let's do the same thing, but I need to upgrade Shinobi Eyes. And I should put this on my player damage spreadsheet. Player damage. And Mikiri does 3x. Mikiri. I think it probably actually depends on the attack, doesn't it? It might. In which case, this is a bit cooked. But anyway, these stats. Okay. So we... Zero attack power. Oh, right. I haven't even gotten the skill book yet here. On this save file. Need to go do that. Let's do the air swim. Is it the right building? Yeah. Nice. Oh, accidentally paused the game. That is also something you can do with the debug menu, is like pause the game or freeze the game or whatever. Okay. Wait. 13. Was that 14 or 1303? If it was 1303, I don't think it was that though. Or 07, I should say. If it was that, no, it wasn't that. Okay, I think it's just a 25% increase. Okay, yeah, that is kind of worthless. If it takes... okay. Okay, so 25% increase, okay? That is worth... Wait, 25 of 3. What is 25% of 3? Okay, 1.05. Okay, so you get... So each time that you use Shinobi Eyes, or... each, the thing... My god, I can't speak right now. Each time you Mikiri, you'll save an additional 0.75 attacks compared to not having Shinobi Eyes. Okay, so one attack would be around 0.7 seconds. So this is like almost half a second, or I don't know if that math really works, but let's just say it's around there. Half a second per Mikiri. And I think that upgrading this skill is definitely going to take at least 2 seconds. So that probably means that you need like 5 or 6 thrusts for it to be worth, which you're not gonna get. So, okay. Okay. Mm-hmm. Cool, cool. Now we know that. Okay, I can close the game now. So I can go back on the real patch and not this version of the game with the test tools. Alright. Man, I'm getting hungry. I need to eat soon. How the fuck do I have this installed again? I really need to make like a script that'll change between the games. I know you can do that thing with like Steam, right? Where you add all of them to Steam, but it really doesn't actually work in my experience. But maybe it does, and maybe I'm just stupid and can't get it to work properly. Maybe. Or maybe not. Yeah, okay, I should really go get some food. I'm gonna go do that. I'll be back. Yo. Hey, Grayson. The BRB goat, yeah, I know. I know I'm kind of awful at that with going BRB midstream. I went to have a sandwich. Hang on, give me a second. Yo, Aerolife, thank you. Now? I'm still eating a sandwich, but the goal now is to beat Wormdog on everything. No, need to relearn 80% with a little special something added in there, a little special seasoning, you know? But yeah, we didn't do too much. Like I literally just booted up because for the first 2 hours we did the run and then we yapped and then I had a sandwich and then I practiced a bit. And that's about where we are right now. Fuck! I don't need that skill. Yeah. Load. Save again. I'm getting a text. I think I'm gonna drink some beers today. Have a good time. Okay, let me actually... Okay, so I need to get the right skills for this save file. And also upgrade attack power. Boom. 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 There we go. One day world record will just be double death blow on every boss. Yeah. But one thing to keep in mind is that the double death blow stuff is kind of restricted in a way, because you can only use it against bosses where you're actually gonna fight one of the phases. So for example, Snake Eyes, one of the fights you backstab and then the other one you're just forced to fight, right? So it can only do something about half the fight. When you already don't have something for the death blow. So, for any percent, there's only two bosses that are candidates for that, and that's Ishin and Genichiro. And then on longer categories, it doesn't work on every boss, but it works on a lot of them. Most importantly, it works on headless. Dragon skip? I don't know. The main way it might be possible would be, when I say might, one way that it could potentially maybe be feasible, that you could imagine that it could potentially make its way into the imagination of a glitch hunter who might have a faint idea of what they're doing, is if you find some way of like manipulating the items so that you can transform one item into another and somehow give yourself the Divine Dragon's tears. If you could do that, then for Immortal Severance, then all you would need to do is get Air Swim. Then you'd do the Dragon Tier item glitch, and then you can air swim into Ishin's arena and then fight him. You can't get the key whenever you if you skip night. So if you go from noon to sorry, if you go from noon to night. No, sorry. If you go from noon to Invasion 2, the game dies. Or the game gets confused and Emma won't give you the key. So you have to have air swim at least. But would cut out a lot, because then you wouldn't need Mortal Draw. Mortal Blade. Which is currently like, for Immortal Severance, right? You basically need two things before you can go to Dragon. One is Air Swim, and the other is Mortal Draw or Mortal Blade, so that you can collect the tears from the dragon. If you Air Swim there, kill him, and don't have Mortal Blade, then there'll be no prompt for getting his tears. Now that may potentially be another point where you could maybe trick the game into thinking you have the Mortal Blade. I don't know how you do that. If you could do that, it might save a bit of time, but I guess a problem is that missing out on mortal draw is pretty bad for that final fight. And at that point, also skipping bosses, it's like you get even less damage, right? But I think it would overall save time, right? If you didn't have to do monkeys. But yeah. These skips for things that are to do with the world state or time of day, these would have to be some sort of like glitch where you like they wouldn't be parkour related or stuff like that, you know. It would be something with items, or it would be something with tricking like some of the events to not fire correctly or some shit like that. Like one thing that constantly pops into my head, which is an impossibility with this game, but is a possibility with older games, is, you know, something like arbitrary code execution or anything where you can manipulate IDs that are stored in memory. So for example, what if the event ID, now I'm just making up a term, event ID could mean 1,000 different things in the context of the game. So just imagine that what I'm saying now is just the event that triggers the daytime cycle or whatever. Imagine if event ID 20 is the thing that triggers like it to go to night, for example. And then event ID 19 is like, I don't know, picking up the gourd or something. And then maybe you could do something before to make it like go one up. Instead of doing event ID 19, it would do event ID 20. Something like that, as an example. Now, the game's memory is not volatile in these games, because I don't actually know the details, because I'm not like a programmer or shit like that. But like if the game was vulnerable to that, then someone could also right now probably make my PC like could probably use my PC to mine bitcoins or something right now, like someone who's connected to the server also. Because like these are serious vulnerabilities. This is like, you know, the type of shit where like your life is over if it happens to you. Like you lose access to the internet, you lose access to all of your funds on your net banking shit, right? So the only way that I mean, you're fucked. It's shit like that. You know, those sorts of vulnerabilities. It's a bank account. Yeah, bro, I have it all stored in gold. I have it all stored in gold under my house. Fort Knox, baby. Arrow light. I am... Okay, never mind. Okay, I am actually good at remembering stuff, but sometimes I forget stuff. You know, when we were doing that stuff, I was somehow convinced that you were in the Oceania time zone. So I was like, yeah, 8 AM is a good time to do this, because that's like prime time Oceania business time. Yeah. Now I remember why you were saying that you wanted to go to bed. You have horrific sleep schedule anyway, so it worked fine. Nice. Kill. How do you swim up when looking this way? Can you even do that? No, I don't think you can. Okay, that's kind of funny. Who needs sleep? Hell yeah, who needs sleep? Oh, no hit business. Oh my god, what is my HP right now? Wait, that's not what I'm supposed to do. Fuck! We're doing double death blow here. Aye, 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 aye. Boom, 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 boom. Ah. Boom. Oh, hey, get fucked. Ah. That strat that I do doesn't work at longer distance. And then the double arrow. Boop, 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 boop. Oh, does he not double arrow? Oh, here he does. Ah. Wait, I'm alive. Come on. Cheat engine on. I did some math earlier and figured out that Mikiri does 3x or 3 times sorry, Mikiri does the same damage as 3 R1s. And if you have Shinobi eyes, it does the same as 3.75. Check W. What a terrible fucking skill. I always thought it was broken, not gonna lie. But it's not. It's actually terrible. It makes your Mikiris do 25% more damage. A parameter for how much per partial damage an enemy takes when a specific attack is Mikiri. I think you're right, yes. But it's still 25, like Shinobi Eyes is still a 29%, 25% increase, which is to say that, you know, when a Mikiri would do 3, I tested this on, these numbers were from Genny, right? With the 3. When you do 3 to someone, he's gonna take 3.75 instead. Thought it was better. Yeah, me too, dude. Oh. Good strategy. Love it. Mikiri. Oh, the gambling paid off. Hey, deflect death blow. I love the air swim audio. It's nice and squished together. Why do I feel like I can't control my character right now? Air swim time. I was on call with Smellig the other day. On a call with Smellig the other day, and he did the first completion of NG+7 80% with like the meta route, let's say. He did outskirt skips and then the rest was just a normal 80% run. And man, that was that was something. We played some GeoGuessr and then I convinced him to do the run. And it was like he messed up the ape skip like 3 times. And so his run was over an hour. But man, he fucking did it. Oh. I guess I'm bad. Somehow. Quick question, why this happens? Is it something to do with monkeys? I probably don't know the question. Yeah, you're too far away. You need to run closer to him. Cool that you're playing no air swim. But yeah, you need to run at him. Run closer to him. And note that it's very common to get hit by this this invisible guy, because what happens with him is he teleports around, and when he teleports he can teleport and fall on top of you, which I think is what happens here. So your sprint will be reset, so you need to sprint longer than you think you need to. You don't need to sprint all the way to the end of the branch, but you need to sprint close to the end of the branch, and you should probably try and sprint a little bit more than you think you need to. Just because the sprint can be reset by the monkey hitting you. Alright. I hope that made sense. If it didn't, then feel free to ask again. Fuck. Oh, okay. I should run off and not try and dash off. Wait, why am I going here? I don't think this is gonna work, not gonna lie. Okay, it will. Yeah, that's a little clowny. I forgot where I was going. Why am I so bad at this? I'm probably too far to the left or something. Okay, I don't know why this shit is not working, how I'm doing it. I forgot to load a save, I'm gonna die. I'm gonna load in. Oh, never mind, I did load a save. I'm probably doing this a super boomer way. There's probably a better way that people do this one nowadays. Oof. Back in my day, yeah. Dude, I learned this category in 2021. Oh. I'm going back. I guess I didn't load Sunken Valiant. Oi! Okay, I went in between the death planes. I remember Smellick got to that. Like he got in between the layers. He got in between the void out layer and the def cam layer. So if he went up, he got def cam, and if he went down, he would, you know, void out like I just did there. Man, that shit was so funny. He couldn't figure out how to get out. And he ended up dying. Yeah. Yeah. I'm so mean. Where the fuck am I? Not the right place is the answer. Wait. It's okay. Actually, wait. Look at this. Do you guys know where I'll be placed when I quit out here? Look where I'm gonna be placed. Hold. Ow. That's what I call an aggro chain without aggro. Because that's how the game works. Yeah. Onomatopoeia. Poeia. One, two, and then straight forward. See me, thank you. But I'm gonna be faced the wrong way when I quit back in because of how clowny that was. Hey, good boy. I need to figure out what route I can swim and still have the place load in without getting these emblems because I do not need these emblems. Or I need to know if there's a better path to swim, which there should be. Eight. Oh, hey, clown of business. I need to try something. It's not here. I had a suspicion that it might not have been. Wait, it is here. It is here! Give it to me! Give it to me! Underneath, underneath, underneath. Give it. Give it, give it, give it, give it. Give it to me! Come on! Come on, give it to me! I wonder if this is an... Is this an... No, this is an interaction point. Oh, that's why it doesn't work. Oh, okay. It's an interaction point and not a item pickup. That makes sense, actually. And you can't use interaction points while air swimming. Damn, okay, all my hopes and dreams are crushed. I really thought you'd be able to do that. Damn. Oh, give it to me. Oh my god, okay. I actually thought you could do this. Well, not that you could do this, but I thought that it would... Maybe you can still pick it up, but it's just out of range. I don't know. It's so weird that you can grab it through the wall, right? But you can't grab it through the wall when you're air swimming. Oi! That was close to me dying. Yeah, the last part of this skip is not very hard for me, but the first jump is pretty bad for me. I'm gonna add a cheat so that you can teleport directly here. Is that something that I fucking hate? That you have to swim all the way down here every time. Need to copy this. Boom. And then I need to... Oh, what's the hotkey for the auto assembler again? I don't remember. Shit! Damn, what the what is the key combination again to do that? Hmm. I forgot. Cheat engine auto assembler. Oh god. Control Alt A. Yeah, that was the only combination I didn't try. Great. Okay. Huh? What is this doing? Oh, I just added like a million scripts. Oops, I didn't mean to do that. I only meant to add one. Okay. Okay, now I got something, something cooking. Got something that might work. I could also make it a two-step teleport, actually. Could make it teleport you up here first. We're doing some serious um, uh, okay, this may either explode the universe or it may be huge. First, though, I need to get the coordinates of where I am currently. Okay. Okay. Missed some syntax. Um, hang on. maybe I'm not so smart. That's supposed to be a double equals. No. Oh. Then if, and then boom. And else. I think I got something now. I think the wait needs to be longer on that. Not doing the thing. It's only doing one. Oh wait, this. Need to do like that. Now it should work. This might be epic. No, it was not epic. Hmm. Hmm. I think I need to make a loop actually. Hang on. Oh, how is it how you do that again? I think it's need to. I guess I'll keep that sleep and then I'll do. Okay, I'm doing some actual 5-head cheat engine stuff here. Okay, it did not work. Hmm. Wait, do I need 2 ends? Maybe I do. No, I don't need 2 ends. Hmm. Okay, I shouldn't be doing this right now. I should be to be practicing, but I want to get this working because I think there's a lot of people who would appreciate it. Yeah, I'm clowning, I'm clowning, I'm clowning. Oh my god, I'm completely clowning. Boom, boom, boom. For anyone that's wondering what I'm doing right now, I am trying to make something that will make our lives easier for practicing the skip, but it's not going so well. I'm having to search for a bunch of forums to figure it out. Man, why am I dumb and can't figure this out? Hmm. Fuck, why can't I figure this out? Okay, let me actually, what if I do this? No. Oh man. I should not be doing this right now, but here I am. Hmm. I cooked the script. Fuck. Hmm. Okay, that was extremely interesting. I made a typo and it kind of like fucked up my entire shit. Sorry about that. Kind of got a lot of window sounds. Hmm. I need to do something like this. Not sure. No. Why is it like this? Why can't it just work? Why can't it just work? Oh man, I'm stumped. Must have done like a typo or something that I can't spot now. Because I've like been staring at the same thing for like an hour now. Oh man. Guess I'm gonna have to ask Wasted. Hmm. Okay. I'm not gonna be able to figure this out right now. I'm just gonna comment all of it out and then save it for later. I hate cheat engines sometimes. Okay. Minor 10-hour detour trying to get some dumbass fucking cheat script to work. But I am not good at that sort of stuff. Hold up, I'm just looking at some things. So right now I'm just looking at some timing stuff. This, I think someone is saying something that's wrong, so I just want to quickly hmm. Yo, Ari. Sorry, I'm just doing some major mathing right now. I'm arguing with Ramonchi. No Oh, I think it has some other name. I think it is on there. 9 subtracted from 2. I guess that's 1. Oh no, it's 83. Sorry. Really bad at math right now. How do you do math again? Do you do the big number? You do the big number first. Yeah. Subtraction. Yo, can you guys help me with some math? Is this correct? Is this correct? It's seconds. I'm just so completely brain not functioning right now. I know the 45 one, I know that one is right. But the other one is a little more complicated. Okay, boom. Thank you guys. Okay. The math has been conducted. All right. It seems that after how many years? 2 years? Nothing has really changed in Shura glitchless. The boys have been cooking, but it's been the same. The boys have been cooking new strats, but none of them have been improvements. Or, that's not true. None of them have been that crazy, what I should say. A lot of it is just, oh, I think this is faster, and then it turns out that it's like, not faster. It's still good though, but people need to stop saying this is faster. Oh, I found this, it's faster. Yeah, fuck you. I take it personally when someone says that. Because then those guys will come to my stream and ask me, and then I gotta explain while playing the game. And it's really annoying. Because then I gotta explain why the other people are... why they're wrong while I'm playing the game. Sometimes I'm wrong, but it would help if the people who say this is faster would actually give some proper like evidence. Explain why they are right. Yeah, that's even harder, because usually the why it's wrong is that, like, this is how it goes. Like, oftentimes when someone suggests something, then someone who's been playing for a while says, I've tried that and it's not faster. Now, sometimes the new person suggesting it has a new take on it, and that is obviously extremely valid, and we do take those serious, but a lot of the time it's something that has already been tested, already been, you know, timed, and yeah. Like, there's, for example, this thing with the movement on during the dialogue for Kuro, there's like a new thing that C4 has been doing, and I timed it myself, and it was 0.9 seconds faster, but I found out that I didn't time it correctly immediately after I timed it. And then it turned out that someone else had also timed it, and he got 1.1, which is essentially the same as 0.9, right? And he had done the same mistake that I had in the timing. So what if we correct our, like, what if we went and, you know, adjusted for that mistake? Is it gonna even save time anymore? I'm not sure, because the original guy who timed it even worse than we did. Just say Pac-Man. I don't know. I think it's just it's you know, I like stats and numbers, but a part of that is also that you know, you gotta be a little bit more open-minded than using the absolute this is faster. Dude, I didn't even say that when I found Lone Shadow Skip, which saves 15 seconds or somewhere around there. I didn't even say this is faster. And these guys will drop a 0.2 second time save and say this is faster. Meanwhile, their timing has like 1 second of like mistakes, or, you know, plus minus variance sort of situation, you know? Where it's like, it could be measured half a second in either direction. I don't know if that makes sense, what I just said. But essentially, you know, when you test something, then you have a margin of error. And sometimes when you test something, you'll find, oh, this looks to be 0.3 seconds faster or something. But then your test methodology will have like a half a second margin of error or something, where due to stuff that you didn't account for, it could be up to half a second slower or half a second faster or something like that. Which is what can happen, for example, if you do like what C4 does, which is start the timer, then start running, and then stop the timer. You know, manually having to press. And each of those presses is probably around 0.2 seconds of variance, because that's about how long time it takes for a human to react on something, right? So 0.2 times. Is there any easy way to defeat Ishin in second phase on the Ashina Castle? Yeah, you can try and get some tool that may be able to cancel some of his fire attacks. That can be a good idea. You can use like firecrackers, you can use mortal draw. I think you can maybe also use Ichimonji. Maybe axe works as well. Anything like that could be good. And then, you know, you fight him as if it was phase 1, but then when he does a fire attack, you try and cancel it. And then for the opener thing with the giant fire everywhere, you just gotta like... you just gotta survive through that, because... I guess actually you can cancel that one as well. Like as soon as the fight starts, you'll... as soon as phase 2 starts, you'll try and do it usually. So you could cancel it there as well. And avoid all the fire stuff. Alright. I am gonna peace out. I didn't get to do that much 80% playing at the end here, because I ended up wanting to do like... to make like a practice thing, but then I couldn't finish it. I spent like 2 hours on that. Okay, a little bit of messy stream, but we did get the world record earlier on NG+7, so that's cool. We'll pick up on the 80% at some later date. Yeah. Thank you guys. Thank you guys for stopping by and watching. Had a great time. I'll see you later.